Okay. So we back at it again. I'm gonna be paying extra close attention to if we drop any frames this time. I'm not entirely sure what the problem was last time, where we were dropping frames like crazy. I don't know if it's because I updated my computer and didn't restart it. Maybe that messed up the GPU, or maybe it just sent me to like the wrong server or something. So I have it specifically going to the Miami server now, which should be the closest one. I'm not seeing any drop frames at the moment. So, knock on wood, we're good for today. I also switched over from the Pro Controller to the regular Joy-Cons. So hopefully we shouldn't have any, like, Joy-Con drift issues today as well. Also, where's the cat? There we are. So, we beat the first of the Elite Four. We beat Crispin last time. So today, I think we're going for the steel type. I think that's the logical next step in our journey here in the Indigo Disk. So let's see. So steel types, we're going to want fighting type, ground type, or fire type for dealing with them. So we're actually pretty well set up for them, I think. Also, sorry about the noise. I'm moving my microphone around. Get that just right. Only professional type moves here. And then I'm gonna make it so I can see the frames. I can see the pixels. Okay. So, with that in mind, I think we actually want to swap out the Lapras. I know we just got them, but basically, I think the Lucario is going to actually be good here. You know, I'm always looking for an excuse to have Lucario on the team. Then of course, have a little bit of Updog here. Wait. Yeah, I have to be here to automatically move the Barkanine to the top of the pack. Right. So we're going to the cave dimension. Recalibrating. Okay, perfect. We've already been to the fast travel thing there. And we've got another fast travel point there as well. I think that's where we ought to start. For our Pokemon journey convenience. Is that like the weird regional Electo whatever? I think it's just the lighting. Big Corviknight. Largish bird. I'm like wondering if we should just go ahead and straight up fight Amarys out of the way. I think that's how you pronounce that name. Kind of want to look around to see if there's like caves. Interesting cave Pokemon so we don't miss out. Not entirely sure about what the barbecue quests here are going to do for us. Who might this be? Large magnets. How do they work? This is ghost type, so if this is a lot of stars... Oh, that does have a lot of stars. I ought to fight them. Ghost type. Bring in our own ghost type. Mimikyu is 91. I keep forgetting how high level they are. Challenge them. Very bright. What a bright idea. Are we going to be able to deal with them? Malamar. Ah, this is one of those Pokemon I'm not particularly familiar with. Looking like a squid. Who probably works the cash register. This is going to be a close one, if we manage to pull this off. Ah. Naturally. Five seconds until revival. A little bit of a time penalty. Yeah, I already am getting the vibe that this is going to be, Wait, can I... Ah, but they're Fairy Terra type. Maybe that'll increase the powers that be? And with the Shadow Claw. We're at least gonna get the points for going here. This is worth doing, probably. I say, knowing that I'm just coping with the fact that we're definitely not catching this. Terrestrialize your Pokemon. What does it look like I'm doing? Silly game. Probably should have tried to go for the burn earlier on. That would have probably been a bit beneficial. Better late than never. Oh, the taunt? Okay. And they're charging. Squidward's charging his laser. Will we actually get this move out? It would be nice if they could have got that paralyze out earlier. AI in this game is not particularly good in terms of raid battles. What? What am I hearing? That was kind of ominous. Well, Pokédex updated at least. Bunch of iron golems. There's like a whole convoluted thing where you're supposed to take the bridge up to here and go all the way around here. I'm just like, I can just climb up the mountain Skyrim style. I guess we ought to go fly in and deal with the steel type person. Is this... Are they blocking me from jumping? I thought I was hitting the wrong button at first, but I think they're just straight up not letting me jump on that one surface. Kind of like that giant cliff in like the main Paldea map. There's an outbreak. Meteors. Hey, yoink. I just want to take a quick look around here, because there's probably tons of, like, TMs and stuff. I don't want to just, like, clear the area of, like, the one main objective and then miss all the items and such. The regular Joy-Cons are kind of eating a lot of my inputs, I'm noticing. Wait. That was weird. It's like it was making me jump, but only when I let go of the button instead of actually when I've hit it. Maybe some, like, anti-climbing type shenanigans going on there. Or I'm just crazy. Let's see. Is this the highest point in the world? No, that is. Well, we've come up this far. I bet there's something up there. Oh, I knew it. And you would be... Meteor Beam. That's a new one, even. This must be the highest point in all of Blueberry Land. Alright, so... with that in mind, I guess we're heading south. It's all south from here. Yeah, I'm gonna just go ahead and fight steel-type person. I think that's their hideout right there, actually. Fall here strategically, because they're gonna make us do a little bit of an arc. Yeah, I have to assume that that's what that was last time, was maybe I was just connecting to the wrong server or something. And that's why everything was getting messed up. Because I didn't change any settings on my end. Whoop. I didn't even... They must have massive hitboxes on the wild Pokemon. At least whenever you're on Maridon. Light screen. Could have used ground screen. I kind of want to see what's on top of this structure, because that looks like it would have something. Zip zap. Scrafty. And a whole lot of nothing. But we can just fly right down into the steel fight. I wonder if this one has a bunch of like steel Terra shards underneath. Kind of like how Crispin's hideout had a bunch of fire Terra shards underneath. Except there is no underneath. Then somewhere nearby. Oh, here's a trainer. Today's the day they finally beat Amarys. Amarys. Is this their anti-steel team? Hit him with the crunch. So I haven't fought Meowstick before. Probably should have doubled up on the other one. Crunchy. I don't know if that would actually have finished off the Gothitelle. This should. And then that ought to do some good damage on the Meowstick. Not enough to finish them off, but enough to get them pretty close to that. Oh, unless they have... Wait. Psychic Seed. Arcanine enhancements. Very welcome at this point. So the crunch should be super effective against the Meowstick. Alcremie is very type, which is super effective against fighting. So if I was gonna Terrestrialize, now would probably be the time to do that. Oh, but they turn into fighting Terra type. Wait, why is... Trying to undo, okay. Seems like there's not the greatest connection to the Switch. With Joy-Cons. I'm gonna swap Pokemon. Bring in the Mimikyu. Who I should have had out the whole time. They've seen through our disguise. They can't be allowed to survive. Now who to bring out? Probably the Sylveon. Just gonna give them a little bit of experience here. I would have brought out the Lucario because I would really like for them to not be still in level 70 somethings. But Fairy is actually super effective against fighting for some reason. So I have no clue what type you are. Reuniclus. Reuniclus. Whatever their name is. Double up on the Alcremie. That's what I should be doing, generally. Oh, that didn't do much. That's quite surprising to me. Ah. They might be part, like, Ghost type or Dark type or something, or at least the move was. Something with a little bit more health, I think, would be advantageous. These are their last Pokemon, though. This is super effective, so I'm assuming that's super effective on the Reuniclus. Paper Beam the Alcremie. A little bit of a creme brulee type situation. So I guess the best thing to bring out at this point probably the Lucario, actually. They'll get more experience. Hopefully we can finish off Reuniclus here fairly quickly, so it can't totally destroy the Lucario in like one hit. Do we want to Bullet Punch? Move always goes first. Yeah, we're probably going to do that. Because I don't know how else we're going to get the damage we need. Protected by Psychic Terrain. Yeah, I don't know how Psychic Terrain works. And there's the one-shot on the Lucario I was anticipating. It's like, I think Lucario is really cool. I wish they were as good in this game as they are in, like, Super Smash. It's kind of not letting me hit A here. I just hit A like 8 times and before it eventually went through. I'm a good distance away from my Switch, so I think that might be part of the reason why. It's like in the other room. I guess that means that the regular Joy-Cons don't have the range that the Pro controllers do. Still, I'd rather have this problem, I think, than the Joy-Con drift. Well, I don't know. Maybe I'll switch back. Just barely, narrowly survived there. Love to see it. Where's the Healy station? There you are. Many steel types meandering about. My paranoia is getting the better of me. I'm gonna just check Twitch again really quick. Okay, it looks good. Just had to make sure. Just in case. Okay, so... Alright, I gotta go talk to what's his face down here to initiate the challenge. Are there any other Pokemon we might consider switching to? I feel like they totally intended for me to have Lapras for the last one. I wonder if there's like another Pokemon that's just meandering about in this area that's intended for fighting the Steel Elite Four. Also, probably want to go online here. Channeling my inner Umbreon with every verbal pause. Let's see, we're gonna lead Arcanine with... What, maybe the Sylveon? Would that be a smart move here? Let me check my expert Pokemon notes. No, I'm big dumb. I am extra big dumb. We do not want any fairy types for the steel area. I knew that. Why did I act like I didn't know that? Yeah, Sylveon, you probably want to stay out here. You're normal with Ice Terra typing. You do get one free hit, but still. And they're level 91, but... not the best for this particular matchup. What about Meowscarada? Steel's not got that much in terms of weaknesses. They got fire, they got fighting, and they got ground. So... who do we have that can deliver some firefighting and ground? That's a very beefy Sandslash. I kind of like this Houndoom, actually. But they're a bit underleveled. I don't know how high levels this guy's going to be. So maybe what we ought to do, grab this Houndoom. And then put them top of the pack here. Do some like auto battles. Get them leveled up a bit. And then who else should be on our team? Do we have ground types? They're only just under level 70 there. I kind of like them on our team as well. Because we don't really have that good of a ground type yet. They would potentially be quite a helpful addition to our team. So let's just go ahead and do a little rearranging here. First off, hold items. So what does the spicy dog get? What are your abilities? Early bird. Wakes from sleep twice as fast. Very nice. And you have Sand Force. Ground Rock. Ah, so that requires Sandstorm. So effectively useless without Sandstorm. Maybe his ability will change when he evolves, though, because I think he's probably not going to be too difficult to evolve. Yeah, I'd like to see them at least, like, what, 75 before we fight the Elite Four person? Swap you two out. Yeah, Drillbur's probably going to be... Well, I don't know. Houndoom's got more health right now, and they're the same level. I'm going to give them an item, though. My Ice Vest just made a weird noise. I don't know if you guys heard that. Like the noise ice makes when it gets like kind of squeaky. Whenever it's like melting. I hope that didn't come through on the microphone too loud. So the rocks are for weather. Charcoal? Straight up make fire type stuff better? Yeah, I'm gonna do that. And then what else? What does... Oh, yeah, give them the soft sand. Just make them better at what they're good at. Oh, right. Gotta switch to Drillbur here. What a goofy looking guy. Look at him. They're not sand shrew, but they're still pretty good. Is it the berry department? No. I wonder if I should, like, just do, like, a stream of, like, Pokemon Showdown at some point. I think that could be kind of a fun idea. So it's just battles against other people, and we get, like, better at competitive type stuff. Because I know I need a little bit of work on that. I'm pretty good against NPCs. But I don't follow the competitive meta too closely. So they're spicier, and they're sandier. So, with that in mind... Actually, what kind of moves do they got? Good mix. Let's see. Higher the target's attack stat. Okay, that's good. Crunch. Flamethrower, Inferno. User attacks by engulfing the target in intense fire. Okay, so this is like big damage and for sure a status effect, but you only get 5 of them. So I think that's kind of fine as it is. What about Drillbur here? Swords Dance immediately stands out. Boost their attack. Heightened chance of a crit on top of already 80 base power. Earthquake, of course. Not the best for double battles, though. And then this one, which is like, great if it actually hits, but it probably doesn't hit. You probably waste your turn. So that's the one I'd probably consider swapping out for something. Actually, I do love that about the new Pokemon games, that you can just change moves very easily. Probably Dig. That's going to be way more reliable. It's still 80 base power. We get 10 of them. And it is 100% accurate. So if I'm gonna have more ground type moves, it's probably gonna be dig. Just because I don't trust those moves that are like 30% accurate, because even moves that are like 80% accurate only hit like 30% of the time. So if it's only got 30 base accuracy, that's never gonna hit. Like, I get that that's like a fundamental thing with Pokemon, is that there's a lot of RNG. There's a lot of RNG. But I do want things to be a little bit more consistent. If we can help it. There's lots of electric types to practice on here, too. Go, Spicy Duck. Well, they're larger than I thought they would be. Very high-speed Houndoom. The sound that they make reminds me of something. I'm not sure. Destroy all the steel types. Probably want to stay away from the water, though. That looks like options. Oh, I forgot that that happens. Wait. The spontaneous, floaty. Scyther messed up. Picked the wrong fight. I might actually switch back to the Pro Controller, even though it has Joy-Con drift. Just because, like, only about 1 in 8 button presses is actually going through right now. Wore itself out. Okay, Drillbert, you're up. What? Instantly destroyed. We'll just have to do this the old-fashioned way. Oh. That's not good. Never mind. Well, there's a healing spot right in here. Yeah, actually, 1 second as I swap controllers really quick, because I think I would prefer the Joy-Con drift than to not have a good connection with the regular Joy-Cons. Be right back in a second, guys. Okay, so, sorry about that. We back into it now. And there's the Joy-Con drift. I'm just gonna have to order another controller, I think. Anyway. Back to training. Houndoom. And Drillbert. I don't know what that matchup is there. Yeah, Houndoom seems to be better at tanking stuff than Drillbur is. Drop down here. They're like ground type. I have to assume that the intention is that you'd probably like catch one of them to potentially help you with the oh, don't fight that one. Those are water types. What are you doing? You're allergic to water. I guess they're not great with ground types either. I really ought to be finding other trainers here. Then again, they're probably going to have us fight other trainers whenever they do their Elite Four challenge. So I think I'm going to just go ahead and get, like, take an attempt at it. See how far we get. They'll probably get some good experience. Actually, are there any other, like, trainers that are, like, in the immediate vicinity? That looks like trainery area. No. Scrafties. I think there's some sort of prize we get if we fight 5 of them here. It seems to be pretty much the standard. Is fight 5 trainers in the area, win a prize. Problem is finding where the trainers are. That is a cave. Let me in. Oh! A little bit of an archaeological finding here. Ancient cave stone golem. Yoink. My carbo's now Geodudes. Okay, we're definitely, I'm gonna try and catch this guy. No, not the Rotom. The just world's smallest little electric ghost flea. Yeah, they'll fight that instead of the giant shiny golem in the center of the room. Let me out. Okay, let's see what level this guy actually is. Balloon type. They don't make them like that anymore. Flying golem. Where did your villain academia within Elden Ring as the... Let's down the door with Katana. What? I have no clue what most of that means. But, right on. I still have yet to get much farther in, Elden Ring. So, Spicy Dog did not last that long. Level 517. Goodness. Yeah, I would continue with Elden Ring on the stream here, but I don't know, I just feel like I don't have all that much experience with Dark Souls-esque games, so it'd be kind of painful to watch. Latios are by. Adlos? Well, glad you stopped by. Thank you for that. How does that not affect them? Oh, because of the... Wait. I'm having a little bit of a moment here, I think. Ice Punch? Whoosh. Big Lucario experience points. Oh, now we're swarmed. Who would have ever thought that the electric types and the rock types would get along? They've made peace in this cave. I should leave them to, whatever it is that they do. I'm gonna fast travel back to some place to heal. I wasn't expecting that the Houndoom and Drillbur were going to just get kind of one shot there. That's why we're doing this, though. I'm almost wondering if it's worth using the experience candy on them just to speed things along. But then they don't get the EV training. It's like, theoretically, yeah, you could get a Pokemon to level 100 that way. They're going to be worse than a Pokemon that did it legit. I guess unless you use the vitamins, but those are pricey. Yeah, I think what I'll do, I'll get like a second controller, and then maybe I'll actually take this one apart and see if I can't fix it. I know a thing or two about electronics. They actually sell kits apparently online for spare control sticks to help deal with Joy-Con drift. I wouldn't recommend that unless you feel comfortable taking your stuff apart, but I am just such a person. That looked like a trainer. Naivement. Okay, let's see. Probably want to put Lucario in because they're high enough level that they should be able to take on whatever this is. Yeah, there's lots of steel types in the area too, which would be good general practice. I wonder what the challenge is going to be for this Elite Four person. Queen of the League Club. Oh. Pretty far removed from steel type. Should be still pretty effective. Oh, that's right. That's all double battles here. We're spear them. Not very effective. I think I'm gonna go ahead and swap them because I highly anticipate they're just gonna get one shot here, probably. Conkeldurr would probably benefit more from the experience, and they should be able to take a few hits. I just had another moment where they're probably going to be super effective. One Pokemon faint, one push-up. I'd be tempted to, but I'd have a hard time proving that. I would either become extremely muscular, or I would die in the process. One of the two. Oh, Lucario's freshly level 80. Wait. What shiny Pokemon looks the best? My first instinct is shiny Umbreon. Like if I'm going to immediately just say one off the top of my head, it's probably going to be shiny Umbreon. I kind of like shiny Eevee as well, like regular Eevee, because it's like they're silver. I kind of like that. It kind of makes the Pikachu shiny make a lot more sense, because Pikachu's shiny is only like a slightly darker yellow, but it's like a gold yellow. So it's like Eevee and Pikachu, like, they're like silver and gold. Also I like Vaporeon's purple. Yeah, we should probably double up on the Whimsicott. They're probably not to be trifled with here. Yeah. I actually really like that these random trainers in the second part of the DLC at least are putting up a decent amount of challenge. It's kind of funny though. Go from like trainers in like Kitakami, where it's like they'll have two Pokemon that are 20 levels below you, to Indigo Disk, where they actually are doing real strategies and they're using double battles. Yeah, we're just gonna make sure that we take out that Whimsicott. They are going to be the biggest problem for us here. They're like one of the 30 actually used competitive Pokemon. The eel is kind of a mystery to me. Oh? Drillbur almost hit 70. I guess that just leaves Blissey. Yeah, they're knocking out most of my team here. Like, consistently. Like, the trainers in this are actually knocking out a fair number of my Pokemon. I'm all for this. Will that be enough to finish off the Electros? I hope so. What on earth? That's a lot of damage. So I guess Drillbur's the only remaining option here. This kind of sucks because it's like, oh, they're going to, not a lot of my Pokemon are actually going to get any experience from this. So I'm thinking I should almost just, like, bring out some revives. Because, I mean, that's the whole reason I would want to be fighting these, trainers. So I want that, I want the experience before we fight the Elite Four person. Come on, hit yourself. Do it. Confused due to fatigue, I've never seen that before. That must be new. Yep, there's the one hit. swapped out so much of my team that not a lot of them actually have status effects I can bring out. Oh, and now they're going to make me bring out the Houndoom, and they're going to get knocked out as well. I don't know if I'm actually going to be able to keep most of my team up to get the experience from this. Let's double down on the Haxorus here. Actually, the Electros is a problem. Which one of these will do the best damage? Higher the attack stat, they seem to be doing a lot of damage. Yeah, maybe we can get rid of the Electros. If that Arcanine goes down, it's game over. Come on, Levitate. Why does it have Levitate? I think we actually just lost. Have I ever had that happen in this game before? $10,000. And there's a first time for everything. I guess I got a little bit too carried away with swapping out most of the main members of my team all at once. I'm like, there's no way that any of these trainers will be able to knock us out completely. I guess I get what I deserve. Wait, we're all the way back here? That's surprising. I would have thought it would have taken us back to the last place that we healed up at. I wonder how the game decides that. Because like anytime that you would have fainted in like a previous Pokemon game, you go back to like the last Pokemon Center that you used. But I guess not in this game. Three different water fountains of various sizes. So what do I do about healing up or leveling up these guys? Because they're definitely not ready for the Elite Four. I guess it's just wild Pokemon then, and like maybe working on like the quests. Wild Pokemon swimming, sneak up on a Pokemon and surprise them. Yes. Let's find a Pokemon to sneak up on, shall we? Especially with this Houndoom. I might actually keep the Houndoom on the team. Oh. They woke up to what we were doing. No, stop. Stop, we're supposed to be sneaking up on people. Houndoom, stop. Nope. Okay. Sometimes they don't listen. I have all the badges and yet they still don't mind. Scyther would have been ideal. No. Oh, what? Oh, right, we have to actually... We can't just auto-battle them, we have to actually, enter conventional Pokemon combat. Roast the double chicken. Yeah, it seems like the wild Pokemon at least are low enough level we should be able to get Drillbur and Houndoom leveled up. What did you get replaced with? Take a picture in the savanna biome. Oh. Almost. Break out your Pokedex, they can't see you. Hmm. Quick, take the picture. If you have your camera out, they just go right through you. How to stay safe in a wild animal attack. Step 1. Bring out your camera. They're just normal type. It's a lot of damage. We're like 10 levels higher than them. They almost one-shot us. That's absolutely insane. And so much for bringing Drillbur out there. I might just go ahead and use experience candies for the sake of time here. Very confused. Yeah, that's probably the smart thing to do here. So I'm gonna fast travel over here into the correct slice of the Indigo pizza. It's like you kind of get locked into whatever Pokemon you choose early on. See what we've got in terms of experience candies I can give them. Just a little bit of a boost. Just give them a little bit of an extra edge here. It's not like we've got a shortage of them. Extra small. How much does this actually do? Just sprinkle it lightly on the Houndoom. Yeah, that didn't do much. Can I do like a whole bunch at once? Okay, so those are like 100 experience each. What, these will be like 1,000? That Joy-Con drift is going to give me some real problems here. I definitely did not want to use 200 on there. Wait, 800? That'd be like 16,000. Like 30? 24,000. Maybe like 50 each? Just get them up to like level 75-ish? Those, okay, so the mediums are the ones that are like 10,000 each. So that means the small experience candy is not much worse than medium, actually. How much is the large? 10,000. Wait, what? Oh, he's evolving. Excellent. I know that Excadrill is actually used competitively. They're like one of the more popular ground types. Ground and steel type. Is that good? User stabs the target with a horn that rotates like a drill. Target faints instantly if it hit. Oh, okay, so this is like a normal type. This probably doesn't work, but if it does, you instantly win. Yeah, no. I'm not a big fan of the 30 accuracy. That's like another 100,000, whoa. 6 levels. 6 levels at once, okay. Well, now the Houndoom's gotta get a little bit more. Not very fair to them. Just enough to get to level 77 as well. Alright, now we should be able to deal with some of these trainers a bit better. They're still the lowest 2 levels. But at least they're on par with our other Pokemon now. Looks kind of old to be a student. Good for her, I guess. I find it interesting that not a lot of these Pokemon are actually... I guess they're trying to be like, oh, they're preparing to deal with the Steel Elite Four, so they've got fighting and ground types as well. I haven't fought Hitmontop yet. Will we last long enough to get some use out of the Swords Dance? It's good that we have Swords Dance, because that'll sharply boost attack, and all of our other moves are physical attacks. I guess Excadrill could be like a ground-type sweeper. Oh, that's not good. I don't like that we're still getting one shot sometimes. They're ground type. They were super effective because of the fire shenanigans. They're part steel, so they're gonna be super affected. I think Probably just for the sake of not destroying my entire team, let's bring the Arcanine out. Dog tank. Yeah, I go for the extreme speed and take out the Hitmontop right away. Then I'll get, like, another Sword Stance on the Excadrill, and they should be, like, really well set up. Because that'll be, like, a 4 times attack boost. As long as the Scrafty doesn't one-shot the Excadrill here. Almost. I wish they had something that would be better for their defense. Do I have any healing options? I could use Dig. If we're fast enough, we should be able to completely bypass any damage. And that one-shots. Come on, jump in the ground. Don't let the Scrafty get you. Okay. We're good. As long as he doesn't have, what is it, like Earthquake or something, we're good. Oh, he hurt himself too. Perfect. And that's their last Pokemon. So Excadrill should get some nice experience from this. I'm tempted to just use a bunch more candies on them. The experience candies kind of make the rare candies not as valuable as they used to be. Because the only time you'd ever want to use those is when you're like nearing level 100. Because it's just straight up an extra level as opposed to experience points. Like, one of the larger experience candies is going to level up your Pokemon multiple times if they're really low level. Sneak attack. Oh, I guess we had another one of those challenges. Bang for buck candy? Yes. So it's just, I guess what you use depends on how high level your Pokemon already are. Like, the higher level they get, the more you want rare candy. The less the individual experience points would matter. I don't think Smeargle is very high attack. Crunch him. Almost. If I didn't already have one, this would be the perfect time to catch the Smeargle. Kind of wondering how I can get their defenses up. This dog is particularly slow. Unfortunate. This one's got particularly low attack, so those are both really unfortunate natures. Should be fine though. be able to deal with it. It's such a funny noise Electabuzz makes. He really be buzzing. Use your attacks by engulfing the target in intense fire. Only 50% accuracy, though. I'm not sure if we ought to swap that out for something else for coverage purposes. Because right now, if it's not fire type and it's not dark type that's going to win it, then Houndoom's just kind of not got any moves. Yeah, I kind of want to actually check to see what else Houndoom has move-wise. How do you optimize the Houndoom? I just noticed the weird, like, necklace thing that Houndoom has. It's like a bone that looks like kind of like a mask or something. Weird. Anyway. Yeah, I just noticed the 50 accuracy there. What do they have? Oh, they can have Thunderfang? Attack stats. Boost special attack. Incinerate. 100 accuracy, 60 base power. But it burns your... Ha! We got another spam bot, but I turned off URLs last time just in case. Funny. I knew you were gonna try it again. And... Command. User gets all party Pokemon to attack the target. The more Pokemon, the greater the number of attacks. That could be really good, actually, if used early. We get 10 of those. Making it incapable of using the same move. That would be good against other players. Doing our Houndoom research here. Retaliate with much greater force against the opponent than the last inflicted damage on it. I kind of want the beat up, actually. Well, no, because they're going to be steel type. We really do want the fire type coverage. I don't think they learn any ground type moves. We've already got a fire ground type dog combination in the form of Arcanine. I do like that this is 100 accuracy, 60 base power, but it would absolutely roast our hold items. .95 accuracy, so that's even better, and might flinch. I think we go for Fire Fang. I can't trust Inferno to actually work. Yeah, I think we're gonna get way more use out of that statistically. Because if it does 100 damage, but it only works half the time, then on average, every 2 turns, it's only gonna do 50 damage anyway. So having 65 damage every turn, well, practically every turn, is gonna be higher damage output more consistently. Plus, risk of flinching. Gonna swap the Excadrill in here. Sneak attack the Smeargle. Kinda don't like that there are 3 different types of ground type moves either. 'Cause that's a bit excessive. Actually, let's just go for the Earthquake. They're gonna run out of health before they run out of moves. Earthquake's just really, really good. Speaking of which, sneak attack. Yeah, 100% accuracy and 100 power, and you get 10 of them. And it does extra damage to Pokemon that have dug under the ground as well. It's like, if you have a ground type Pokemon, you can never really go wrong with Earthquake. That's going to be really useful for us with this Steel type Elite Four person. Just one-shot everything. I can see why Excadrill is really popular. Is that effective against Sinistea? I forget what other type they are. I know that they're part Ghost type. It's funny how it doesn't have Levitate, so the Earthquake just has to rise out of the ground to affect them flying in the air. Maybe Excadrill's the one we should just keep on the team from now on. They're just doing insanely well. Now that we've gotten them up to a more competitive level. They're flying in the air, but that doesn't matter. The ground will rise up to meet them. Is there like a interaction between Steel type and other Steel types? No. Just checking. I bet I could get them up to level 80 pretty quickly. So what about these other moves? 80 power, 95 accuracy. Higher chance of a crit. And then, of course, we have Dig, which is good for dodging attacks that you know are going to happen. I'm almost thinking Excadrill is ready for this. I just feel like maybe I should swap Dig out for something that isn't ground type, just for a little bit more coverage. For situations like this, where now it's like, oh, they're flying type. So, now we can't do anything. Or something. Or they have Levitate, probably. No, Excadrill is just like, well, I can do a Swords Dance for you. Swap out for the Lucario. They should be able to take at least one hit, or at least I hope they can. That's the thing with Lucario, is that I feel like they're really well adapted for being a sweeper potentially, but they are not very defensive or tanky. And apparently this particular Lucario is kind of on the slow side. Yeah, let's see if we can't, like, swap a move out on the, Excadrill. Just in case of flying foes. That's one thing that I will absolutely praise Pokemon Violet for, is that the gym leaders in this game have consistently actually had at least some type coverage. It's not like the older Game Boy games where it's like, you fight Brock and he has, what, Geodude, Graveler, Onix, like, all just like straight rock types. And that's it. What's in the vending machine? Potions and Pokeballs. Ah, yes. I'm gonna get a fancy bottle of... I'm gonna get lettuce out of the vending machine. As you do. Wait, they have nature mints? Oh, that's basil. Never mind. I'm like, wow. They really have some overpowered vending machines here. I'm surprised they don't have like a Rotom vending machine for him. Right, Excadrill. I think I'm gonna just straight up make them level 80. Because we don't have a shortage of candies here from the various gyms. Or GEM, like the Terra raid battles. Enhance. Probably like 30? Oh! I meant to use that on the Houndoom, but I guess Excadrill can be level 83 now. Enhance. Okay, so let's do a little bit more Excadrill optimizing here. What other moves do they have? I don't want rock type stuff because that's basically useless. Hone Claws? Attack and accuracy. That's true, like the 30 accuracy moves. Last we spoke, was your fur only run on Gen 2? Yeah, that was a while ago. Nice to see you back here again. Yes, the Furret only run. Good times. Never underestimate good Furret. Few name changes. Also, I don't know why, but Twitch just automatically like reconnected me to my chat for some reason. Twitch, I'll never understand you completely. I think I'm gonna look through our TMs, because, the only other option, really... Maybe I go for the Metal Claw. May also boost the user's attack stat. Yeah, I think that's actually really good. And we get 35 of those. Yeah, I'd rather have the crits. Just so we have a little bit more variety in case of flying foes. steel type drill. This is not a drill. He probably gets pretty dizzy after that one. Oh, I saw that item behind that Electabuzz back there. I'm like, is that a shiny? Is that shiny Electabuzz? Is that like the effect of them being a shiny? Nah. Kelpsy Berry. Yeah, we're just consistently destroying them now. 83. Higher level than the Lucario at this point. Yeah, I think we're ready. I think we're ready. Also, I'm not entirely sure what the challenge is going to be for this Elite Four individual. I guess Elite 3 now. Wait, what's this little kiosk over here? Oh, just your ordinary gazebo. Let's go take on the Steel Elite Four. I think it's time. Now lead the Houndoom. I think. That's... well, it's gonna be like a double battle, so I probably should have one of our traditional strong Pokemon in the front. Yeah, like the Barkanine Excadrill combo. Actually, I kind of want Lucario Excadrill. I definitely want the Excadrill. I probably should switch to Lucario's hold item actually, because right now they've got enhanced steel type stuff, but we're not going to be using that too much. Flash Cannon, Aura Sphere. Yeah, the only move they really got for us here is the Aura Sphere. So we probably want to swap some moves really quick as well. Probably Close Combat? Heal Pulse. Sword Stance. Bone Rush. That could be useful. The Force Palm. Oh yeah, Rock Smash is fighting as well. So it's going to be either close combat. Well, Lucario doesn't have very good defense already. So I guess that would be good for making sure that you get one of the opponent Pokemon. May lower their special defense. Bullet Punch. We can always just swap their moves back. That's, again, I love that about the new Pokemon game, so you can just change the moves whenever you want. I feel like it should have always been like that. I probably shouldn't be going all fighting type. But I feel like fighting steel types This is what we would want them to do. And then maybe one thing, because Ice Punch isn't very effective. Maybe Extreme Speed? Like if we find ourselves in a situation where we want to make sure that we knock them out. And we are too slow. Dang, the Lucario's even got like one of the natures that boosts speed, and yet they tend to be outsped. So I think I'm going to put them in the lead as well, with the Excadrill. That's a good combination, I feel like. Do I want Conkeldurr to stay with us? Yeah. And then we got the 2 Fire Dogs. And then, finally, a 600 HP tank. Right. If we're not ready now, I don't know when we will be. Cost you 50 to start. Duly received and noted. I wonder if that hairstyle is telling me what their ace Pokemon's gonna be. Kinda look like a Magnemite. Well, oh that's right, they did change Magnemite in Magneton to where they're actually, like, part Steel type now? No, I think they did that a long time ago, though, to be fair. The decision to allow you to take on the League was irregular, an exception amongst exceptions. They were against it. Well, thanks for, telling me that. Just so you know, I was against you from the start, he says. The Academy allowed it, and the ruling is absolute. Carry out my duty as a member of the Elite Four. Alright. But what's their trial? Flying time trial. Fly around the skies while riding a Pokemon. What does that have to do with Steel? Are they like a Skarmory user? Fly through the Magnemite rings. I think I might have called it. Extra time will be added to the Is this a Superman 64 minigame? Is that what's about to happen? Is this going to be a fly around through the rings and before the time runs out type thing? I recommend you go through as many rings as possible as you fly toward the goal. Didn't they have this in Arceus? Can you verify that you are ready and willing to take on my flying time trial? I'm ready, I'm ready. I assume you have a Pokemon. You're not going to let me just ride on Miraidon. Okay. I was about to be real upset if they're like, you gotta have one obligatory flying type. Some effort, this Pokemon should be capable of flight. With some effort. Your name is Aegeus, yes? Aegeus? What? What are they feeding my sandwich robot? Miraidon is brimming with power. What? We're just introducing that this can happen at this point. It's a supplement that enhances a Pokemon's flight capabilities. Why are you feeding my animal supplements without my permission? I prepared it using the leaves of a mysterious plant that was found growing in the terrarium. Only for the duration of the trial. I see. Try to reach the goal within the time limit by flying on Maridon's back. Passing through Magnemite rings will grant you extra time. This is going to be like a Superman 64 type minigame. Move the left stick up. Okay. This is not my first Superman 64 type minigame. It's always weird whenever you see these in games. It's like that game was not very well accepted, and yet you still keep seeing games like decades later still incorporating that into their game. I'm not sure if it's just trying to be like, oh, we can do it better, or what. I think my first instance of the Superman 64 minigame was in the second Harry Potter game for the GameCube. Because it had something like this with flying around on the broom. Oh, the controls are like kind of inverse of what I expected. It'd be funny if I did this like 100% the first time. We're gonna pass with flying colors. Mainly purple. Cleared. Wait, was that it? Easy. Is there gonna be like a 3 rounds, or did I just I just straight up 100%ed it the first try? That was an impressive display of punctuality. I must admit it was satisfying to watch you fly. You've cleared my elite trial. I could truly say that was first try. Change of location is required once again. Yep, that was it. You've earned the right to face me in battle. Let's begin, shall we? What are those shoes, though? Position assumed. Why do they keep saying that? One thing I wanted to ask you. Concerns Karen. What is he to you? I'm gonna go with rival. Because I don't think they like us very much for taking Ogrepon. I'm thinking more rival. Something in him has changed. Battle starts now. Time for their close-up, I guess. The Blueberry Elite Floor. Elite Floor. Elite Four. Soon to be on the Elite Floor. Oh, I called the Skarmory too. Doug Trio. Oh. Do we Earthquake? No. Oh, that's right. Earthquake affects your own Pokemon too. I'm so dumb. What do we have that can deal with I think I'm gonna start with the sword stance, because if we can survive this turn, that's gonna have us set up for pretty much the entire rest of the thing. I bet the Doug Trio is the one I need to watch out for mostly here, but we've mostly got fighting type moves. Yeah, I'm not gonna take any chances. Let's just go straight for the close combat on the Skarmory. Yeah, Lucario sure does like to get one shot. I spent all that time focusing on the Excadrill and the other spicy dog, but I didn't focus on getting the Lucario leveled up. Who's gonna be good against a ground type? I bet they don't have another ground type. That's a little far-fetched. I don't know why they got Doug Trio. They're a steel type. Go for the Drill Run on the Skarmory. Water Pulse the Doug Trio. Oh, and that's gonna knock out the Excadrill right away, isn't it? We're off to a great start. Well, this isn't going too well. What do we have that's good against ground? They totally missed the memo about what being steel type means. I guess we bring in the Arcanine. Do a little bit of a double dog dare here. I think I probably need to level them up a little bit more. Flamethrower the Skarmory. The higher the attack, the greater the damage. May also lower their defense. I'm gonna go with Crunch, I think. Please do not one-shot everything. It's like they're gonna wipe out our entire team with something that isn't even Steel type. Last I checked, they're not the ground type Elite Four. And of course they survive with like 1 HP. Oh, because of their ability. Oh, but they got the burn though. But they're gonna hit the body press before it takes them out. I'm calling BS. I guess that just leaves the Conkeldurr. Empoleon, that, again, not a steel type. So, okay. They cheated. Okay, water type versus... It's worth it to try and save this, because we're not doing so hot. Conkeldurr. think almost like use the superpower. Lowers the user's speed stat. Don't have anything that's going to attack any faster. Get our very tanky Pokemon up. If I can get rid of the stupid Doug Trio. It's like the fact that they've got like the goofy Doug Trio with like the hair, it just adds insult to injury. And of course the stones are gonna affect us here. They're the Steel type Elite Four trainer, but they had only like 1 out of 3 of the Pokemon we see is actually a Steel type. Blissey of course they flinched. Okay. I see. They're not Steel type because they have Steel type Pokemon. They're Steel type in that they steal victory away from you with cheating. So we're gonna have to completely change how we're going to approach this. Pokemon are already healed back up again. That was a level 92 Blissey. 600 HP. What other types are there to fight here? Dragon type. That one's going to be pretty good. So then we'll be bringing Sylveon along, and Mimikyu. For this one particular fight, I'm going to have to get these Pokemon trained up a bit more. Especially the Lucario. I keep consistently being let down with the Lucario. Wait, I forgot to switch their hold item. Okay, that one's on me. We need better type coverage. I'm trying to think what the best way to go about preparing for this is going to be now. So what's good for ground types? Ground types be like... They don't like water, grass, or ice. So I should have left the Lucario with the Ice Punch. So it could deal with the Doug Trio. Do we have any better ice type moves? We have Life Dew. Yeah, give them the Ice Punch back. Attacked with a Shockwave, may leave with Paralysis. Yeah, we'll give it that. Specifically for countering the Doug Trio. I wonder if this is just a I need to swap some moves out type situation. Do we have anything else besides Conkeldurr? We do have the big Lapras. But they also have the big water type. Fairy type is not going to do much for us here. So if you're a water type, you don't like electric Pokemon or grass type Pokemon? Haven't been training up a good electric type either. Wait, we did have electric type coverage in the form of a certain move. I think Houndoom, actually. Yeah, they had Thunderfang. Which, that's crazy that they have Thunderfang, but... yeah, swap that out with a Fire Fang, because that's pretty much the same thing, except gives us a better type coverage. Still the same flinching chance. The dark type moves are not helping us too much either. I probably need to Terrestrialize them to get rid of the fire typing, so they're not weak to the Dugtrio if I bring them out early on. We at least want 2 fire type moves as well, to really take advantage of that charcoal I gave it. Fire Fang, 65-95. Inferno. They've already got Flamethrower. So that's a good, like, high damage output fire move. I think Crunch ought to get swapped out with something. For the sake of type coverage. It's only good against wild Pokemon. Lowers opponent's defense. We have poison coverage potentially, but that's only 30 power. So I think Houndoom basically needs a TM to really reach their full potential. What does Houndoom get? Mud Slap? No. What can we give them? Thief? Show them who's the steel type. They probably do use hold items, considering they're actually doing real strategies now. We can give them grass coverage. 100% accuracy, 50 power, and increases speed. That could be good against the Empoleon. Except they're like, what, water, ice, probably? So they might not be as affected as I would want them to be. Looks like Pounce is the same thing, but bug type. Killing water. So lowers attack power. Oh, that's good, because that'll do damage over multiple turns. And we've got 2 of them, too. Mud shot. I don't know, I feel like accuracy is just it's just gambling basically. Flame charge. User boosted speed stat. It's probably going to be that or Fire Spin. Yeah, I think Fire Spin's preferable because I think that works even if the Houndoom gets knocked out, which is entirely likely. I'm gonna give him Fire Spin in exchange for Crunch. So we've got the big fire damage, and then we've got the residual fire damage. And they still have at least one dark type move if we terrestrialize them. Which would be good strategically to remove that ground weakness. Metagaming. Conkeldurr is the one that really needs to work now. They're so slow. Arcanine's good, Houndoom's good. Lissy... they're fine. I think I just need to level them up. I'm gonna try and find some more trainers to fight. Kind of annoyed. It's like... yeah, I'm the Steel type Elite 4 guy, yep. Proceeds to have 2 out of 3 of the Pokemon we see not be remotely Steel type. So there really wasn't a way I could have known better than to just lose to them once. Attack! I wonder how long it takes for them to level up from this. That's a good amount of experience they're getting from the auto battling. Maybe I should just kind of focus on blueberry quests for a little bit. Give your Pokemon an ice washing. Not the ground types. That probably hurts them. Make a TM. Pick up items. Take a picture of swimming Pokemon. Where's the nearest trainer? I wish they put like marks in the map for where the trainers are. It's probably not too hard to guess where they're located. I feel like any sufficiently open like clearing is probably going to have a trainer on it. Let's put that to the test, shall we? Like probably in here. He's gonna run all the way over there. It's not taking too much damage. Yeah, that looks like there's gotta be like a trainer over there somewhere. I'm kind of pleasantly surprised though. I wonder why they didn't make Steel Mask DLC more challenging if they're gonna do this with Indigo Disk. Like, I swear, the first part of the DLC was easier than the base game near the end. Ah, here's a trainer. Alright, what they got? Suddenly, Skarmory. Oh, this is the one that we lost to earlier. Lots of super effective moves. You love to see it. Yeah, let's just go ahead and double down on the... No! Stupid Joy-Con drift. I was trying to double down on the Whimsicott. Are you about done, since you know? Of course they hit 5 times. Come on, one shot. Oh, you just know that that would have finished off the Whimsicott if I actually hit the intended target there. Metal Claw them. Hopefully they'll go for the Lucario instead. Come on, Lucario. Nah, they're gonna knock out the Excadrill. I need to make Lucario faster. I think that's the trick here. Lucario wants to be a sweeper, but they're too slow to be a sweeper. At least at the current moment. Everything's just effective. Except for the Conkeldurr. Ah, here's the eel. Return of the Eel. The sequel. Alright, so then we will deal with the Sunshino. Yeah, I'm just gonna straight for the close combat. Oh, the Quick Claw. Awesome. Maybe I should give Lucario a Quick Claw. Let me guess, it's gonna hit 5 times again. Back to back 5 times in a row. I think we're doing a lot better now. Conkeldurr hit level 80. There goes the Lucario. Bring out the up dog. Well, where's the user's attack and defense stats? So it kind of looks like Conkeldurr's main thing right now is lowering the opponent's stats with high damage moves. Attack and defense. I kind of want to lower their speed more. No, I actually like this better because it's more damage and more accuracy. Give it the Haxorus. Yeah, let's terrestrialize as well. Kind of play things a little bit safer this time around. Can't be underestimating your opponents in this game. Outrageous. That'll be a free switch out from the Conkeldurr. I think it's funny every time I like scratch my eyebrow or something, and then I'm just like, wow. New dance moves just unlocked. Bring out another Arcanine. Yeah, just straight up Hyper Beam the Electros. We need to get rid of it. Oh, I probably should have doubled down on the Haxorus. Oh. They're almost knocked out. I'm just gonna go ahead and like extreme speed them, get rid of them. And Chansey has to take a turn here to rest. Houndoom hit 83. We double down on the Haxorus and we should win. Go fast. May also lower the target's defense stat. I'm gonna take a chance on that. No, I'm just gonna soften him up with the extreme speed, so hopefully the Hyper Beam will just take him out. Oh yeah, that should be easily enough. They don't take out the Chansey or the Blissey in one go. 400 damage practically. Haxorus has just eaten a giant almond, but it's no use against the Blissey beams. $93 now. Before too long, we're gonna have level 100 Pokemon. We actually won that time. Obvious sign of improvement, since they destroyed me epically earlier. But who's laughing now? Oh? Sneak up on a Pokemon, I can do that. They don't sneak up on me first. That should be mission accomplished right there. Actually, I don't know if that counted. Would Extreme Speed take them out? Yes. I think it's so funny. It's like we one-shot every wild Pokemon, but then all the trainers are like practically on par with gym leaders now. Yeah, we need to heal our team up. Could probably get rid of that marker too, because we already found the trainer there. Remove. If I can. Yes. Awesome. So, what else can I do to prepare for them? Pokemon don't give us nearly enough experience. I do have a lot of experience candy, but not an unlimited supply, and that doesn't give us EV training. Can that count as a sneak attack? I guess not. I probably need to swap out the Earthquake, as good as it is, because that always affects your own team as well. Unfortunately. Since these are all double battles here, I don't have any other ground types. Like, the only other way that I could use Earthquake is if I specifically terrestrialize the Arcanine. That's too niche of a situation. At least for the time being. More accuracy. Yeah, I think just regular dig. That still does pretty good damage, and it would allow us to dodge one attack. Which is good, because it seems like they're pretty high damage output. The, Steel type, Elite Four. I wonder if that gets annoying for Excadrill having, like, the giant pointy metal bit above his head. Critical hit. Okay, what's another good area for us to, Actually, I kind of want to check these raid battles. I don't know how much experience that gives us. But it's straight up dragon type. Also, what other challenges do we have? Pokemon are swimming. Sneak up on a Pokemon. Scyther, why you gotta do this? So many Scythers. Yeah, this is what we have the Metal Claw for. No more Scyther. Scyther is gone. Cue crabs dancing. What is this structure? This looks like a place for a hidden item. Misty Explosion? What? That's a bizarre name for an attack. Where does that lead? To another TM. Yoink. Misty Terrain. Dragon type plus Lorminum. Only 3 stars, though. But we will get experience candy if we do this, though. I probably shouldn't be underestimating that. Yeah, let's break out the Sylveon. The expert dragon slayer. Oh, just wait till Sylveon gets his feelers on him. Dragon's worst nightmares. Okay, it is mine him. Mine him. That kind of looks like a second set of ears. Oh. Nearly one shot. Yeah, they're not even going to get a chance to have their force field up. I don't think I've caught a Minun before. Hit him with a single, ordinary Pokeball. It's covered in rock candy. Oh, it's Minun, not Minum. Yeah, that's a lot of experience candy, actually. I should be using that more. What am I doing? It's not like there's a shortage of raid battles around. And if you get even the medium ones from the regular old raid battles, like that low of stars, there's no reason for me to not just be using that like crazy. No, I didn't mean to hit that. Thank you, Joy-Con Drift. Very cool. Don't have Plusle either. What was I gonna do? Oh, right. So Lucario needs work. So surplus of candy in mind. Let's try 30 mediums. 90,000. Oh, now he's 85. You get like 3 of those from like a 3-star gem, which I can just do really easily. So you do 3 of those, and that's like 5 levels, even at level 80. That is a ton of experience points. I think I've been underestimating that this entire time, how broken that is. No. I need to swap out the item on the Lucario as well. Just give them like an extra 20. 86. Ah, Pokemon. You could train and make things happen the hard way through hours of hard training and self-discipline and working uphill. Or you could just eat a whole bunch of candy and you can just instantly get to become super strong. Give them like 50 of the small ones. Don't really want to waste this. But isn't it kind of wasting it if we're just letting it sit there in our inventory and not using it? That didn't do hardly anything. I guess we should save the smaller experience candies for really low level Pokemon we're trying to catch up. Yes, I really wanted to go over there. And just hit like maybe like 10 of these on the Conkeldurr. 86, okay. Substantially beefier team. The only thing that's a bit lacking is the EV training. And really quick while I'm thinking about it, change that held item. Anything that benefits fighting type moves? Focus session. Allows the holder to immediately use a move that normally requires a turn to charge, but only once. Ah, Solar Beam item. So that could be particularly useful for Lucario since they like to get knocked out. That would guarantee us at least one turn of Lucario. Super effective. Extra experience points. I should have been using that. Focus Band. It may be able to endure with 1 HP. Okay, I think that's probably the best item for the Lucario. Sneak attack. And we get a free turn for the sneak attack. What? We're getting a phone call. It's Serrano, like the pepper. Seems like you're really digging into those barbecues. Going to see to it that you start receiving advanced quests. I wonder what constitutes an advanced quest. Pick up items, make yourself a TM. Don't have any just yet. This Hitmontop. Who do we have that's good against Hitmontop? Excadrill's probably fine. I don't know what Terra type it's going to be. It's one of these shiny ones, so it's going to have a weird type, probably. Ice type. I had a feeling. I know you're not going to believe me, but I had a feeling that it might be Ice type. Oh, in that case, Metal Claw would be quite nice here. Great Ball kind of matches, because they got like the blue shirt on. Yoink. Ew, why is it giving me bags of Tyrogue sweat? Ew, why would I want that? Technician. Powers of weak moves, so Pokemon can deal more damage with them. Send them to the box. I'm wondering if we're about ready to take on the gym leader again. Or the Elite Four. We do have a bit higher levels. Then with a drill run. Probably get like 2 of those. Caught off guard. Probably just barely survive. I don't actually have this Pokemon. This is pretty much perfect for catching though. Safeguard. Yeah, I'm gonna try and catch this one actually. Just for the Pokedex entry. Hydro Pump. Oh, that was super effective and it didn't do hardly anything. I'm guessing it's mostly from the levels. Fine, Great Ball. Too good for regular Pokeball. Ew. Alomamola mucus? Ew. What are these items? What are these resources? Cure status conditions in the rain. I'm thinking it's time. I think I'm gonna try it again. Especially with the Lucario being a bit higher level with the Focus Sash. I should be able to get at least one good move out. This is the big goal of today. Beating the Steel type Elite Four. I was thinking it was good if it was going to be like the first DLC, I probably could have just done them all like back to back to back. But they're actually making these a fair challenge, so definitely require a little bit more careful planning. Skillful execution. Okay, the Lucario should be good for dealing with the Doug Trio. And then what else do they lead? The Skarmory? Yeah, so our Excadrill could probably dig to, like, not take damage that first turn. I think we've got a plan. I love it when a plan comes together. Assume our battle positions. Why she moved like that? She thinks she's a robot? Maybe she is a robot. Maybe she's the Steel type all along. Yeah, I don't really know what he is. He's a crazy person, I fear. He lost his chance of having Shrek as his Pokemon. And now he's kind of snapped. It's all ogre for Karen. Alright, take two. Okay, we're immediately going to start with... Probably want to use the sword stance because I just realized the Skarmory has levitate. I forgot about that. So I think we want to give them the sword stance and then probably go ahead and... Wait, do they have a different type? What type is the ground steel? Oh, because steel is super effective to ice, so that mitigates the ice weakness. Why would they? So that makes a lot more sense. I didn't realize the Dugtrio with the hair was just randomly steel type for some reason. I mean, obviously, regular Dugtrio's ground. You give them platinum blonde hair. Is that what they're? Is that the reference they're going for? I'm upset. Oh, in that case, at least we get one good turn out of them. Then with a close combat. Please don't knock us out in one turn. Oh, is this super effective against the Excadrill? Oh yeah, because steel. I guess they don't get any resistance from being ground type. Focus Sash used up. Do we still have the extreme speed? Because we could totally take out that Dugtrio. And there's the Stealth Rock. Stealth Rock. Okay, so if we can get this going, we could, They're gonna throw out the Empoleon after this. I think we want to, like, Metal Claw, knowing good and well that we're going to, use the Lucario with extreme speed to get rid of the Dugtrio, and then they bring out the Empoleon and immediately hit them with the Steel Claw. Provided the Skarmory doesn't cause too much of a problem here. I don't know how fast they're going to be. But that does mean that we knock out one of their Pokemon before they have a chance to knock out one of ours. Please do not take out the Excadrill. Whirlwind. Okay, I'll take that. I'll take the free switch out. Right, and the Empoleon comes out. Not exactly what I was going for, but we'll take that. With Conkeldurr's full health, they should be able to get one good move out. I'm just realizing their Pokemon are like upper level 70s too. So it should be good level-wise now. These are swings that strong because it lowers the speed stat. Attack and defense. Yeah, let's go ahead and knock out that Empoleon. And I ought to... if we can, get this close combat out. Just double down on the Empoleon. Totally knock out the Penguin. Of course, Lucario's going to get immediately knocked out. The Conkeldurr, at least, should be able to survive. Oh, and there goes the Empoleon. Okay, we're instantly at a better position than we were the last time we fought them. And then we release the dogs. Probably start with a Houndoom. Because ideally they're going to send out some more steel types. Again, I don't think that's... Is that a steel type? That doesn't look like a steel type. They really missed the memo. So... Amarys probably pretty fast. Or attack and defense, that would be pretty good as well. Yeah, let's just superpower this Amarys. If for no other reason than higher base damage. And then we could... Oh, that's how everything's super effective. Do I know what type? Oh, they're psychic. They're just plain psychic. They're not even steel type. Okay. User turns the target's attack. Strength against it. I don't know if they've got the highest strength. Psychic. Wait, what are they super effective against? Oh yeah, Skarmory because of the flying type. Right. I think the highest value we can get out of this is to do the fire spin on the Reunculus. That way, even if the fire dog gets taken out, we have a backup and they're already getting roasted. That did nothing to the Skarmory. Whoosh. Trapped in a fire tornado. And they one-shot the Houndoom. Practically. Trick Room. They're twisting my dimensions. Oof, owie, my dimensions. I really like the thought of putting the Steelbird to sleep. Heightened chance of a crit. 100, 100, 120. Accuracy 100. Scary Face. I should have got rid of Scary Face. Why do I even have this? Not great. Also lowers the speed stat. Yeah, I kind of like the thought of dropping their speed, even if it's not very effective. I don't feel like Conkeldurr's going to be around much longer here. Then we'll sing this Skarmory. Ooh, that's not good. Please get rid of the Steelbird. Of course they avoid the attack. And Whirlwind. In for a long one, it seems like. Oh, wait, does that just randomly swap out your Pokemon? Okay, that's probably the one I would have chosen anyway. Swap back in the Blissey. Fine, Blissey's on the left instead of on the right. Hope you're proud of yourself. So statistically we should be able to take it out. Yeah, I'm gonna double down on the Skarmory. They're a real threat. They're the biggest threat. That was a crit and Arcanine still survived. Why is it able to do 400 damage in one go when they're not They're lower level than us. Please take out the Skarmory at least. Thank you. Big Barkanion with the crit. You're an Elite Four, you should know that already. My immersion. Guess Excadrill's the last one to come out. Things are not looking great. Okay, they've got Sizor. And that's going to take out the Excadrill right away. No, they're still around. Just slightly. Okay, Excadrill is definitely getting knocked out. Unless I do something here. Can they one-shot the Blissey? We got rid of Skarmory. So if I were to like revive Blissey, I'm gonna use no, not one of the berries. I'm gonna throw this controller. Where'd the okay, max revive. I'm gonna max revive the Blissey. And hopefully the Arcanine can get some damage on the Sizor before getting taken out. Please. And of course they go for them. And that leaves Blissey with full health, at least. They should be able to tank one turn. Trying to think what I can do here. If I can get Sing to work. That could buy us just enough turns to bring enough of our Pokemon back. Psychic, Bug Steel. Their attack's lowered slightly. I think we tried to make the Sizor sleep. I don't know what their deal is. Yeah, they went for Protect. They're not going to attack this turn. Oh, but they're going to outspeed. We got Sing. They avoid. Of course they avoid it. They avoid it every turn. I think that just lost it for us. They're not going to go for Protect a second turn. And we lose. Yeah, that we got unlucky. If we actually got that Sing to work at least once, then that wouldn't have happened. And this is why I don't like moves that are very RNG heavy. How many Pokédollars do we actually have? Oh, still like 1.2 million. So that's not really hitting the pocketbook too hard. Yeah, I have to say RNG definitely played a significant role in our loss that second time. Well, we almost got them. But what can we do about that? We're already significantly out-leveling them. It might almost be worth it to bring, like, the Lapras just for the Parish song. They'd probably switch out. The AI is probably good enough that it'll switch out. What can we do about this? Steel types. If only I had Blaziken. There's a lot of Torchics in the area. Maybe I go Blaziken hunting. Or firefighting. That's two different kinds of super effective against steel. We could swap them out for the Conkeldurr. Or maybe, probably Lucario, actually. Since they kind of fulfill the same role in the team. I mean, when you think about it, Blaziken's basically Fire-type Lucario. Instead of the Steel typing. If I was a Torchic, where would I be? Definitely here somewhere because we've seen them around in the Central Plaza. Probably either in the Savannah or the coastal area. Probably Savannah, actually. But we've been around the Savannah, I haven't seen them yet. We don't have the fast travel points for the coast. Well, we have this one. So I think I'm going to try and look around here just to see if I can't find a Torchic really quick. I really would like to have a Blaziken at this point in time. If we could manage that. Oh, every time it lags like that, I swear it just... I need to save. Don't know how that didn't start a Pokemon battle. Barbecue quests. Also, I like the music in this area. It's like a remix, like the Toothless theme, like the dancing Toothless meme. Where are the Torchics at? Not down here, not on the beach. Maybe lots of water types, I imagine. Look at them. There's other types of birds hanging out. What kind of Pokemon does this guy have? A pair of dancing birds. Lucario versus Lucario. Wait, do they both have like levitate or something? Or is it just because they're part flying from bird shenanigans? Punch him. Revelation Dance. Why are the birds so high damage? And they're gonna take out the Lucario instantly. This is the right dog for the job. Do a little bit of damage. Underfang. Yes. Roast them chickens. Your strength is as vast and immeasurable as the sea. I'm assuming that Torchic is available here, since they were quite visibly, there was at least 3 of them in the center of this area. Yoink. Very sweet. Remilser, what's it? Oh, it's an evolution item. For dessert-based Pokemon. So if you have dessert-based Pokemon, do they like fear bakeries? They might get accidentally mixed up with the actual desserts. If there is going to be Torchic here, it's probably going to be away from the water. This is a fire type thing. I'm going to take that as a sign. Whoa. There's a whole bunch of sloths. What do you call a group of sloths? In this cave. A single Diglett. He has a nice house. Wait, what? I didn't do that. And then this Pokemon snuck up on me. Esper. Wouldn't every move Excadrill does involve Metal Claw to some extent? I don't have them yet. I think this is an opportune time to get another Pokedex entry. Restraint Pokemon. He's just holding himself back from unleashing his immense power. Oh wait, I said that as a joke without actually reading what's directly in front of my face, but expressionless faces of frantic struggle that contain psychic power. That's literally it. So under the assumption that this is probably not going to take us to the Blaziken of our dreams. I don't know where I should go after that. There's other firebirds here. They might be closer than we think. Vomit shard. Goodness. There's a poison to the palm trees. Someone really was just like, you know what we should do with Executor? Just make him really, really long. Executor the long way. Wait, is this like a... That looks like a place where you could fast travel to, but I guess not. That looks like fire in there. Torchlit Labyrinth. If that doesn't scream Torchic lives here, I don't know what does. What? They're fiercely guarding whatever this is. Too bad. We're in a cave. Definitely smells like fire types live in here. Calcium. What is that? There's just like a big old glowy box down there. I don't see any Torchics. What about this Snubble? What type might they be? Fire type? I think that's normal type. The weird diamond hat. Pokemon Diamond, if you will. That should be enough to disrupt the hat. Normal type, normal Pokeball. Poetic. Try again. Almost. Last resort, okay. Not to be upset. Alright, we're gonna upgrade them. Ultra Ball. Completely skip over the Great Ball. Critical catch. That's a level 86 Lucario as well. Wait, Granbull's normally fairy type? They must have changed that from the second generation. I guess that makes sense. It seems like most of like the pink normal type Pokemon from the first couple of generations, they just kind of retroactively converted to fairy type. Pokemon like Clefairy, that's like... Okay, that's fair, that's obvious. I didn't know that about Granbull, though. Okay, what's down this side of the cave? I guess the blocks are just part of the decor. Magmar type. It's an item down this hallway. I'm pretty sure Carbos is the vitamin that increases the speed of your Pokemon. So, probably ought to give a bunch of those to the Lucario. Quite a convoluted cave. I think... Is this where the other cave led to? No. There's no opening in the roof. We came from down there. What about here? This goes to water. There's like the weird Slowpokes from Sword and Shield DLC that I haven't played yet. Iron. Watery exit to the cave. It says almost the same, like, structure as the other cave. From, where was it? Like the previous DLC area. At the top, near the Crystal Lake. It's literally called Torchlit Labyrinth. There has to be Torchics in here. That would be like a crime if they didn't. Where are them spicy chickens at? Water Pledge? I swear, there's so many moves I don't even know about. Where does this go? Another item. Large experience candy. If I go up here. I don't think that there's any Torchics in here. I think they're doing a little bit of a false advertising situation here. I can't believe they've done this. Yeah, I don't think we're gonna get our Blaziken from this cave, despite the similarities in the name. I did not touch that happening. Oh, also, Excadrill needs to be swapped out with someone with a little bit more health. Okay, we've got a trainer here. Let's just fight them really quick. Why not? Should have healed the Excadrill first. I'm sure it's fine. Whoa. I've never seen that version of Golem before. So he's probably going to be affected by the Ice Punch pretty good. Swap out the Excadrill for... What? That Pokemon's Electric-y. Don't really have good water type counters. They are electric-y though. So the Excadrill would be kind of perfect for it. What am I doing? Bringing out the fire type with the... I seriously just brought a fire type to a water type fight. Really? Took count to him a second there. Also, I just noticed Twitch reconnected me to the chat again. Paranoia kicking in again. Checking it. Okay, we're good. Just chat to make sure. Close combat. Hopefully they're fast enough. Yes, they are. Another Electros. They really like those in this area. Yeah, they're kind of a pain. I'm just gonna try and take them out right away. Lucario holding on with 1 HP still. How do they avoid Hyper Beam? Ah. At least that didn't do too much. Big Barkanine energy. I probably just want to take them out with extreme speed, honestly. And then... Hyper Beamed Lantern. Ah, 2 level ups. Don't want to use Dig because that's going to guarantee they get another turn. Dent. Yeah, just going to use the extreme speed. And we are victorious. These trainers are packing a punch in this DLC. Now we gotta heal again. Not a single Torchic in sight. I'm not even sure if they're here. I feel like they must be, though. Somewhere. Somewhere in the Indigo Disk. There's too many people who just randomly have them. In fact, I should probably be checking near the center of the disk. I'm gonna check this fire raid battle first. Keeping an eye out for any wild spicy chickens. We're getting pretty close to having level 100 Pokemon. Like, is this game going to, like, basically require me to do, like, EV trading with level 100s? Deal with the, whatever the final challenges are here. Yoink. Okay, here's the spicy gem. Oh, it's like a Hitmontop. It's like fire type. It's probably worth fighting just for the resources and the experience stuff. They're gonna be ground type. I should use Excadrill. Expert firefighter, Excadrill. He's got a winning strategy. He'll throw rocks at the problem until the problem disappears. Come on, big crits. I can already tell this is going to be pretty close if we actually manage to get this. Triple kick. I wonder when they added that. I know Blaziken gets double kick, because I used to have double kick on my Blaziken and Sapphire. I think we should be good in terms of time. What Terra type are they? The Excadrill, I mean. Obviously the Hitmontop Fire. Looks to be ground type. Geologist's quaking. He's become a super ground type. Oh, we got the crit too. Oh, but so did they. We broke through his force field. Really? They got a critical hit there too as well. Whenever you do that, it looks like it does take like a small chunk of your timer. What? Where did that come from? I'm surprised they haven't been doing that the whole time. If they could just do that. They're trying to make it as close as possible. Come on, one more hit. Just at the very last bit of time. Do I want to catch them? I think I shall. Kind of like a firefighting type. Maybe if they're high enough level, we could swap out the Conkeldurr with them. Fire Terror type would be quite useful. Yeah, we got a lot of the big experience. We got an extra large too. That was completely worth it. If only I could figure out where Torchic is, though. Handstand Pokemon. No, not add to the party. I was going to check the summary. Technician, kind of useless. Triple Axle? What's Triple Axle? Consecutive 3-kick attack that becomes more powerful each successful hit. So that's probably really good with the Technician. Gyro Ball. User tackles the target with high-speed spin. Triple kick. So they're really good for like optimizing for like the whole Technician strategy. I didn't even know Triple Axle existed. We could swap it out with some sort of fire type moves. Probably Sucker Punch and Gyro Ball. They could be potentially useful. Level 75, so it wouldn't take too long to get them up to a higher level. Versus the Conkeldurr's 87. Wait, who's this Pokemon? Who's that Pokemon? It's that weird fish Pokemon. This cave looks quite inviting. I think I will go inside the cave. Oh. Torchlit Labyrinth. Is this different than the other cave? Or is this just another entrance? I think the other one was Torchlit Cavern. This one's Torchlit Labyrinth. maybe this is what we've been looking for all along. Go sandwich robot. Take the elevator down here. What is that? Metal sound. Let go. And just slide down. There's probably other trainers in here. We're ready for them. I wonder if this is just connecting to the other cave? Kind of hard to tell. I think it is. This looks very familiar. Yeah, I'm gonna assume this is essentially the same cave. You're that guy I fought. Yes. That is proof. So with that in mind... we should really be heading over this way. At the very least get the fast travel to the fairy type Elite 4. I expect them to be one of, if not the toughest one. Actually, I think they would be the toughest one. Just fairy type's just really, really good. Oh, I didn't see these sloths here. So I guess if we don't see any Torchics between here and the... I'll probably check the center of the area. I guess I'm just gonna use a bunch of experience candies on the on my team. And then try it a third time against the steel type individual. Try and win using a level advantage, but I'd hate to do that. It's like, that's not a very good... I mean, it's a strategy that'll work, but it's not the most interesting strategy. But I also don't want to be stuck at this part forever. Yeah, it's rock type. I could get the points. We don't need to heal. Are they normally like that color? It's not a shiny? Nah. I think that's the normal Meowstic color. Or whatever that Pokemon is called. Solar Blade. We've arrived at our destination. Weirdly colorful Grimers. But can I pick it? That's gotta be a rare berry. I don't trust that bridge. I'm flying over. Oddish Very weird. What? Oh. It's the world's smallest bird. And I accidentally bumped into them a second time. I just wanted the item. This is an ice type situation. Magmar with the ice Terra type? Would that be a good idea? That seems pretty useless. Maybe I'm just totally wrong about that. Wikiberry. You eat those to find out stuff. Yeah, it looks like we're probably not finding Torchics out here. Fire Terra Shards. Wait, what? Oh, it's a trainer. Can you see secret? Alright, so we've managed to reach this area. So that should be the fast travel unlocked. Not yet, apparently. Where do I go for the fast travel? We'll just like heal up here, because I think that might cause it to remember that we've been here before. Can I not fast travel here? That's weird. I wonder if that's a glitch or if that's intended. So you can definitely fast travel to the others. Just this one in particular. No fast travel allowed. Okay, I've been all over the place here, so I guess that is intended. You just can't fast travel. That or it's broken. Well, alrighty then. I guess we're going back to the center. Because that's where I saw the most Torchics. So I'm just going to take a quick glance around here, and if I can't quickly snag us a Blaziken, I'm going to just go ahead and give my Pokemon a bunch of experience candies. And try that strategy. Actually, come to think of it, it's all the people on the top that have the Torchics. So maybe I need to be over here somewhere. Like in the savannah area. And that's where all of the fire types of our dreams would be. Certainly birds. Trainers I didn't fight. Oh. Yeah, these are only level 56. So this is like meant to be. Just has to be meant to be like the starter area for Indigo Disk. Yoink. Endeavor. Some sort of Pokemon in the center there. I'm wondering as if the Torchics are going to be hidden on a cliff or something. I don't know what kind of habitat they would live in. There's like nests. That feels like we could be on the right track. Fire-type cats. No fire-type birds. Wait, what's that? Oh, yeah, that's where that's where Crispin is. We better not get too close or he might cook my router again. Oh, I probably should check that, actually. Normal type Electabuzz. Random evolution item. Wild Flygons. Yeah, straight up, like, Crispin had a Blaziken. So if it's any of these quadrants, it's gotta be this one. You can tell this is where the music switches. That's kind of cool that they did like a little bit of a seamless music switch there. Bet a lot of people don't notice that. They probably have like different versions of the same song. The same melody. For each quadrant. A little bit of a Lion King type meme. So if I was a Torchic, probably in the grassier bits. Like over here maybe, or maybe in here. Crispin's here. I've kind of been around this part of it. So it's gotta be like, probably in this part of this slice. So I should probably start here and then work my way like northeast. I refuse to believe that they just randomly put Torchics in the game, and even gave one guy a Blaziken as like his ace, but then you can't catch them yourself. That would be like cruel and unusual punishment. This is kind of a weird structure. Come to think of it, I don't think I've seen too many starters out here. There's a trainer. Maybe over here. Oh, this is where the Tauros is. Kind of running out of spaces where they might be. It's all spicy cats and no spicy birds. I think the, whoa. Game's struggling with this area for some reason. Knock off. Few zebras. Yeah, if it's not over here... I'm just gonna assume there's some sort of trick to it because it's a starter Pokemon. They probably make you do something extra for starters. Fire Punch. About this cave. Torchic Cave? No, just shiny rocks. Oh, something over there. Not gonna hold my breath. Yeah, that's not Blaziken. Trapinches digging holes in the ground. I don't think I've been here before. Savannah Rest Area 2. Interesting. I have been having Pokemon battles. It's like the one area I haven't been fighting too many trainers. How are we doing in terms of HP? Full health. Let me guess. I'm gonna check every single part of this map except for where the Torchics are until the very last part. Or I'm gonna completely miss it and then come back and be like, ah, why didn't I check here before? I know how this works. Yeah, not looking too good on the whole Blaziken prospects. What about this cave? What are you? Some sort of weird smelly beetle. Okay. So I'm probably just going to look up where to find a Blaziken. But I am going to try and take another attempt at the steel type person here. We're just going to go for the candy over level strategy. I need to make the Lucario faster. How many carbos do we have? We have a nutritious drink for Pokemon. Increases the speed stat. But by how much? Actually, yeah, let's take a quick look at that Lucario just so we know how much this I should probably know this by now, but okay, their speed is 215. I'll give it to Lucario. To 17. That was next to nothing. Why are those so expensive? Okay. I guess it's time to feed them all a lot of sugar. Diet of champions. And you're a level 90. And you're level 90. That was good guessing on those. And, 88. Oh, I guess you're 91 now. bring them all up to like basically level 90. I don't want to get the Conkeldurr up though because I'm probably not using them. Like they're getting swapped out for a Blaziken the second I can get one. Other than that though, they're all at least level 90 now. I have a hard time believing that they're gonna lose a third time in a row. I've been wrong before. I think this is still pretty fantastic that they've made it more of a legitimate challenge. The Pokemon games where it's just like most of the trainers are a cakewalk, like, I'm glad that at least they decided not to do that for the second DLC. So I guess we're leading Lucario Excadrill. Hope we get a little bit luckier this time. Wait. I want to get rid of the, I want to swap that one move on Conkeldurr first. Yeah, scary face. What do I need this for? Well, it harshly lowers speed stat. Maybe that actually is good. If I actually use it. Okay. Well, take 3. We'll go for the third option. Explore all the dialogue options. I did it on purpose, just so we could see the different timelines. Yeah, that's what happened. Here we go again. Okay. And we break out. I'm wondering if it's better to take out the Dugtrio early or the Skarmy. I'm gonna go for the Dugtrio. Heightened chance of landing a crit. Oh, that's a lot better. Come on, Excadrill, get your next move out, please. Man, that's the Dugtrio dealt with. And there's the Stealth Rock. The most annoying of moves. Ghost Combat the Empoleon. No effects. Yeah, let's just put both of them on the Empoleon, just to make sure that we get rid of it. Pretty happy about that they didn't get a chance to attack with that yet. Oh, and then it automatically goes for the Skarmory instead of waiting for them to bring the other opponent out. I was hoping that it would affect whatever they used to replace them. I got the order mixed up. At least they got the whirlwind there. So Lucario's technically still up. We really need to get rid of that Skarmory. What type are you? Psychic. Heightened chance of winning a crit. Let's hope for that crit. Fingers crossed. Oh, we almost got rid of the Skarmory. Of course, they have Sturdy. It's easy to forget what variety there are with steel types. Let's bring out the spicy dog number 2. So yeah, let's just go ahead with the extreme speed and take out the Skarmory right away, because they're a problem. And then we could go with this. Maybe they got high attack stats, I don't know, but we need to deal with them. Not very effective, but effective enough. Hit us with the psychic moves. Oh, that didn't do as much as I'd hoped. They must not be very high damage, which means they should be lower priority compared to the Scizor. The Scizor probably does way more damage. Yeah, hit it with a flamethrower. Do we want to double up on the flamethrower here? I think we do. Just make absolutely sure that we get rid of that Scizor. And they're not going to survive that, though. One of them will get the flamethrower going. Just barely. Yikes. Come on. Yes. No more Scizor. Okay, I don't know what they're about to bring out, but it's probably Steel type. So let's bring out the Conkeldurr. Oh yeah, there's the Metagross. That was the right move. Hopefully. $100 versus 120. Yeah, we'll go for the 120. Wait, what type are they? Steel Psychic. Oh. It kind of counters the fighting type advantage a little bit. That's fine. Let's just get the damage out there. Actually, no. Conkeldurr is pretty tanky. They can take a hit. Let's go ahead and hit like a big potion on Houndoom. And they can hopefully get some damage going on. Maybe take out the Metagross? What? Oh, they're terrestrializing. Come on, Steel Terra type Metagross. Do it. Do it. Make our move super effective against you. Oh, they're doing it. You absolute fool. You've played yourself. Wait. Okay, perfect. Who's worried there first? Just a second. Wait. Really? They were at full health at the start of that turn. I'm upset. Okay, Conkeldurr is going to get knocked out. I'm using a max revive. There's no reason. No reason at all. That should have been allowed to happen. Also, please work this time, Sing. Okay, they use Protect. We failed twice in a row last time, so that's, you know, if we factor that in statistically, this thing should work. Okay, there we go. It's amazing. We're still like, we're like 20 levels higher than them, and it's still this close. Just as our dimensions are getting untwisted too. Okay, they're pure steel type. We just gotta get a good flamethrower going and we are set here. So probably Hyper Beam. Reunculus. Come on, big damage. That's a lot of damage. Oh, I should have focused on the Metagross, but they're gonna sleep for another turn. The one Reunculus can't take down both of us in one turn. One of us. Like I'm one of the Pokemon. Do I want to extreme speed the Metagross? No, I want a flamethrower. I want to make sure it's good and dealt with. As well as since the Blissey can't move this turn. I feel pretty good about that. This was the first time we actually fought the Metagross, and we went against the Metagross the first try. Even if we didn't beat the Elite Four member the first try. They're an Elite Four member. They're supposed to be challenging. So we should be able to crunch them. And then... oh, this is their last Pokemon. Yeah, hit him with a Hyper Beam. Yeah, that Psychic's not going to do much. So we are actually going to beat the Steel Elite Four person today. Awesome. All of our Pokemon just had to be level 90 or something to do it. Oh man. I guess that's Steel types for you though. The strength of one's Pokemon reflects the strength of one's beliefs. Your desire to help Karen is evidently greater than my own. Literally who? No, you care plenty. Very nice. Elite Force, Amarys defeated. Hard pressed. Did we even see them use that move? I don't remember seeing that one. Target is crushed with an arm, a claw, or the like to inflict damage. The more HP the target has left, the greater the move's power. The bigger they are, the harder they fall, I see. Oh, yes. Oh yeah, Toothpaste Guy is back. 2 Elite Four members down already. Interesting. It seems like things are going well with the Barbecue League. Oh, it's Crazy Person back again. Let me guess. We're going to end up fighting them, and they're going to be not as strong as the steel type person we just fought. If I had to guess. I'm going to go ahead and make that guess now. The remaining Elite 2. Just gonna spontaneously walk in a circle now. So where should our next destination be? Probably Dragonlands. Yeah, I have a feeling the fairy type one's gonna be the hardest. And there's only 2 weaknesses. Steel and poison. And we don't have either. Except for maybe the Lucario. But they're also part fighting, which is super affected by fairy. Funny how that works. Yeah, I feel like the dragon type, they're where we need to go next. I'm probably going to keep the Excadrill. How do I get out of here? Oh. Alright, let's heal up real quick. So now it's time to strategize about how to defeat the dragons in the Ice Lands. I'm pretty happy to get Sylveon and Mimikyu back on our team. Who are we gonna swap out? These two kind of fill the same role. I probably swap out the Houndoom to grab the Sylveon. They kind of fill the same spot as the Blissey, though. Moonblast, Calm Mind, Yawn, Shadow Ball. Shadow Claw, Will-O-Wisp, Curse. They're good against dragons. They're good against dragons. They're not particularly good against dragons. Conkeldurr's going for sure. Lapras 82. I Icicle Spear would probably be good. Defensively quite strong. They've got the Ice Punch, which would be useful. Sword Stance, that's pretty solid for type. Like, it's good to have a good ground type with you. Arcanine kind of has that covered for us a little bit, but not quite the same. And then the Excadrill has Steel type stuff as well. I'm pretty sure there's an interaction between Dragon and Steel. No, I'm completely wrong, actually. We want Ice Dragon and Fairy. We don't have our own Dragon type. I'm pretty sure Lucario actually gets some Dragon type moves. I think I'd rather have Ice Punch. Lapras. Do I want the Mimikyu? I mean, they've got Play Rough, and they've also got that ability Disguise, which gives them at least one free turn. So probably. Would they be better than Lapras? They've got Perish Song, which could really help. There's a lot of Pokemon that we're fighting that are good at knocking down the health on Blissey. Even though they've got 600 HP. It probably ought to be Excadrill. But they got Metal Claw, and having them as a ground type is also really good. Or like actually fighting other players eventually. Mimikyu is better defensively though. It's Ghost Fairy and Steel Fighting. That's pretty solid composition. So I guess we take our adventure to the 3rd chapter over in Iceland. Straight into the Icelands we go. I was kind of getting a bit worried there, if I'm going to be honest, about us not potentially getting the Steel type today. They were really challenging. Very respectable. Pretty sure I can fight this person. Here we go. Coming and going back and forth between the coastal biome and the polar one. They have a 3rd Pokemon, just a Rionculus, just flying around the arena. They got a Quillfish, and is that a Dugong? Amazing. Close combat. That'll be super effective. Should be. I keep forgetting what Curse does if you're a ghost type. It's like, cut your health in half, but then you do something else to the opponent. With a big curse. I think that's a damage over time type situation. Like ghost type poisoning. Yes. That's gonna be a lot of damage. What does Poison's weaknesses look like? Ground and Psychic. I don't know why Psychic is super effective against poison. That doesn't make a lot of sense to me. If I can fight the controller long enough. You probably want to go with the Aura Sphere, because I'm pretty sure Quillfish poisons you if you touch it. Physical. Kind of slightly roast him a little bit. They must only have 2 Pokemon. Awesome. They're still poisoned. This game is made for casuals because they made it so that the poison doesn't actually affect you outside of battles anymore. I say sarcastically. Where's the Healy machine? Wait, is there not a miniature Pokemon Center over here? The only one of these that doesn't have one? Naturally. Where's the nearest outdoor resting area? Here. Ooh, it's got one of those black crystals with the fairy type on top of it as well. That's almost certainly worth checking out. Especially with dragons on the horizon. Big dragon energy. It's right behind us. It's quite the sight. What is that? Is it some sort of weird sand slash? A lowland sand slash? Fairy type. What Pokemon do we have that's going to be the most effective against that? We don't really have any Steel types. Are you Steel type? No. Dragon, Electric. These are all poison. But they're only like level 70. Excadrill's got Metal Claw. And they're level 90 at least. Actually, we could probably swap out that move, like the other ground type move for coverage reasons. Maybe they have a poison move. Then they'd be really good to use here. Anything? Nah, no poison. Still, I think they're the right choice because at least they've got the steel typing. And they're at least level 90. Then again, Lucario's right here with the Ice Punch and they're like, but what about me? Yeah, they could go steel type. They could go steel type with the ice. Just use the Lucario. Lucario's perfect for this. Especially when they terrestrialize and get rid of the fighting type, because then they won't have the weakness. I need to enhance the Lucario. Oh yeah, it's Alolan Sandslash. Fairy type Alolan Sandslash. We have to get this one. If it's at all remotely possible. That is such an interesting Pokemon combination. Ice and Fairy type. They're perfect for a dragon. What? I wonder how hard it's going to be to fix this controller. Oh, that did nothing. I'm in danger. Maybe we could get the freeze? The freeze would be cheese, but it has anti-cheese. And there goes the Lucario. Yep, okay. Maybe not the best Pokemon for this after all. I wish I could just, like, leave and switch Pokemon. Would you like to give up on this battle and quit now? Quitting the battle is the same as losing the battle. That's fine. I don't think I lose anything. I just want to switch Pokemon. Because that's just not going to be doable with the Lucario. Sad to say. What about the Excadrill? Maybe I could get one of these guys leveled up. Fairy Poison. Poison Terra type. We just don't have any good poison types. I mean, even though all of these are poison type, they're only like level 70 something. But they are steel type. Maybe the Excadrill? Actually, probably should have given the Lucario the steel thing again. How much does Ice Punch do? Only 75. I don't know if we have Pokemon strong enough. I think this is straight up a gym that you're going to need other people to take on. I mean, maybe if I had like a level 100. I really want them though. Let's try the Excadrill. Actually, I think if I challenge as a group, it'll probably put me in a group with random people from the internet. Probably should have been doing that this whole time. Yeah, you probably need actual people who know what they're doing. How much damage is this going to do? Nowhere near enough. What if I just keep using Swords Dance? And you're gonna knock out the Excadrill, aren't you? Did that do anything for us? Let's just test this. A little bit better. Maybe if I just really focus on hitting the Swords Dance a lot at the front, at the earlier part of the battle. We might have a chance. And hit the Metal Claw again. That's doing a lot more. That's doing a lot more. Well, that was a crit. Still, we take those. That's going to knock out the Excadrill, though, which is probably going to reset the stats. But there's also the time penalty whenever that happens. I don't get why they do that. Why they have like a 5-second countdown, but they also remove time from your timer as well. If I check my status, yeah, we lost the stat gains. We're just gonna need to do a couple more Swords Dances to actually have a shot here. And of course, they're only gonna attack us. Completely mitigating the benefits of having 4 people here potentially take damage instead. And come on, do a lot of damage. If we could just hold on to those stat gains, if they would just attack one of the NPCs for once. That's like the biggest flaw in the design of like attempting the raid battles as a solo player. Is that they're always going to go for you. They never go for the NPCs. Notice they always do. Yeah, I'm running. So that's just not going to work. I think we have a chance, but I'm going to have to do the online thing. That way, maybe they'll attack someone else, and we can actually get that Swords Dance set up to work long enough. Let anyone join. Come on. Don't know how long this is going to take, though. There's still a good number of people playing this game, I think. Yeah, we got some people joining. Only one more? I think I can hit all ready to go at any point in time. Just gonna give it like a little bit. to maybe find a third person. They're locked in. Well, wait until like maybe like 1:30. They're swapping Pokemon. Okay, they're locked in as well. I'm gonna lock in. They got the Makihita. That's really not a good choice. But okay. Oh, start. Okay. So hopefully the other actual players will be more useful than the absolutely brain dead NPCs. I like that Pikachu mask they have. It started snowing. How aesthetic. Want to get that sword stance. Go after someone else. Oh, what is that? That's doing way more damage than it was before. That's quite obnoxious. Come on, big damage. They're gonna outspeed us now. When did that start happening? This is a different Sandslash. This is like a much stronger Sandslash. Okay. They must like scale depending on like having actually competent teams instead of stupid NPCs. They're gonna beat us in 2 hits now. How am I supposed to even like deal with this? Does the cheering do anything? Oh. Go out. Yeah, raise everybody's stats. That's the way we win. Sandslash stole a Terror Orb charge. Sandslash, how could you? This is still not looking too good. We're not doing anything. They just keep using Earthquake. Do I have anything that's like got Levitate? Maybe I give them like the balloon or something? So that we would just be immune to Earthquake? That seems to be the only move they're using. I'm gonna try that. I'm gonna try giving them the air balloon. It's annoying. Why the long loading screens? Nintendo, come on, Nintendo, what are you doing, Nintendo? Okay, any spare balloons? Or maybe something that's immune to Earthquake? I'm pretty sure I have a Pokemon that has the balloon. Maybe something that's immune. Any levitators? Ah, the Raichu. With the iron tail. Interesting. But they're electric type. I'm gonna take your hold item. Give that to Excadrill. Sand Force. Metal Claw. It's a shame none of them actually have the levels we need. Wait, what about the Hitmontop? That has both an ice type and... It's only 75 though. But it's got the triple axle, it's got the technician. I'll give him a balloon. Maybe they... It doesn't seem like levels matter that much, really. We were using the ground type Pokemon that was basically almost level 100. They're like level 90. They're still struggling. Now holding the air balloon. Let's take another attempt at this, shall we? They always go for us either way. I'm gonna try it challenge alone. Since the other players weren't helping that much either. If it's like a level scaling thing. This might actually be slightly more doable. Snowscape? Let me guess. Oh wait, that's gonna just cause it to snow. User tackles the target with high speed spins. The lower the user is, then the target created and moves down. Yeah, hit him with a triple axe. Wait, no, that's not gonna be. Hit him with a gyro ball. Oh, let me guess, the ice spinner to get rid of the balloon, and then they're gonna earthquake us a million times. And then that's not gonna be enough. Okay, so we're probably definitely not getting this. Oh, now they're just spamming the ice spinner. Yeah, I'm running. That little time, but that tiny amount of health taken. I'm gonna give the balloon to the Excadrill. I think that's our absolute best chance. And then I don't know why it lets you go to all these different menus. Things that aren't even hold items. Scarf. Boost super effective moves. Why don't I just do that? More metal coat. Boost power of steel types. Let's try just using the steel coat. And then we'll change our Pokemon here. We're gonna do it on our own. Yes, because then we could actually potentially... It does look like it scales with like the level of the people in your party. We were getting further on our own before. Big Sand Slash. This might be the story of the one that got away. Get at least one good sword slash. Oh, now they're just doing that. What was I doing before that was making it so that they weren't, like, absolutely destroying me? Oh, we got healed. A little bit of heals. Aw, come on. I'm just gonna spam Earthquake for days. I'm just not sure that there's anything we can do here. Yeah, the Earthquake's always gonna knock us out. Where are the callouts? Oh, that's useless. Hang tough. That's probably physical attack and not special attack, so rip in peace. I see how this is going. This will just be the one that got away. Ah well. Not the only way to get a Alolan Sand Slash with Fairy Terra type. I guess I really should avoid those kinds of crystals because it's like they're going to be a bit of a challenge for us without like very specific strategies for dealing with them. And probably top level Pokemon. Probably competitively trained with some sort of cheese moves. Running a little bit low on time here. I kind of want to check out, like, whatever this is. Because that kind of looks like a structure of interest. What do we have in terms of our team? Pretty solid Pokemon. Actually, did I change hold items for that? I think I did. Not on our normal team. Random dugong attack. I live in fear of, like, just randomly walking past a Pokemon that's shiny and I don't recognize it. And then I'll notice it, like, whenever I go to look back at the footage again. I'll be like, how did I miss that? He was right there. Yeah, just jump off the side of that. That's what I was trying to do. Obviously. This looks like there's probably caves. Like that looks like a pretty substantial cave over there. I wonder if there's gonna be a save thing over there, because I probably need one pretty soon. Oh, we can climb this. Skyrim style. I don't know why it's not just staying on the climbing mode. I guess it was just enough of a slope there to ride up. Yoink. Wire terrace shards. Yeah, there's something up here. I don't know if this is the way they intended for me to get up here, but that's how we're gonna do it. And then we just climb this. Wait. I think this is the tallest mountain. I think we've been up here. We have indeed. I mean, this is the structure that we saw. Oh, it's not a fast travel point, but there is something here. Flash cannon. There's also a lowland sand shrews. We didn't need that terror battle after all. I think I'm gonna wrap things up for the night. We're kind of reaching 4 o'clock Florida time. I think there's a good spot to stop right over here. I'm pretty happy about today, honestly. I would like to report that at least of this current moment, 5 hours in, there have been 0 drop frames. Why can't I run? Oh, because I'm hitting the wrong button like an idiot. Yeah, 0 drop frames. Which means I think it was just a server issue. So I guess if there's anyone else who's also having the problem of dropping a lot of frames when things were totally fine with your settings before, maybe consider switching which server you're connecting to on Twitch, because I switched to the one that's closest to me and that seems to have fixed it. So, maybe someone out there will learn from my mistake. But I think that's gonna do it for today, guys. I'd like to thank you all for watching. As per the usual schedule, I will be back on Saturday. We'll continue with the, now the Elite 2. I think we're getting pretty close to the end of this game, actually. Probably gonna be... I'm pretty much guaranteed to go straight into Breath of the Wild, or not Breath of the Wild, Tears of the Kingdom, as soon as we're done with Pokemon Violet. So look forward to that. But yeah, hope you guys have an excellent evening, and hope to see you on Saturday. Take care, everyone. Good night, and drive safely.